Sorry, I was muted. Yes, it is. This is Song of Healing from Majora's Mask. It was the most popular, among other songs on this playlist, by the way, um, gaming music that I can think of to like have playing while I'm working on this. So I thought, this is calm enough to not distract me, and also um, I may have to use one of these songs for what I'm trying to make. So we'll see. I guess. So yeah, this is Zelda music right now. Also, happy Friday, Ava. Hope you had a wonderful week. Yeah, it's been good. A client sent me a code for Dragon Quest 3 HC2D remake. I've been enjoying it. Let me check that out. What is that all about? A Dragon Quest 3 HD2D remake. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, sick. Actually, Dragon Quest II HC2D Remake is a stunning reimagining of the beloved masterpiece, a narrative beginning to the Erdrich trilogy. 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 I can't read. Years ago, the great hero Ortega bid farewell to his wife and child on a quest to defeat the villainous archfiend Baramus. Ortega failed his quest, and Baramus still threatens the world. Now, on their 16th birthday, Ortega's only child is summoned by the king of Alihan, and entrusted with the mission of the highest import to take on Ortega's quest, vanquish Baramus, and save the world. That's awesome. It's a throwback to older games, not quite pixel graphics, but just slightly above. Yeah, especially the well, I'm looking at the top-down animations. Just the run cycles I really like, and like I think it's called Black Priory, but this looks like it's a little bit better than like the Black Priory game that we saw on Steam not too long ago. I really like it. It's true what they say though. Style really is style ages better than realism. I really like that. It like comes to mind when I'm looking at some of the assets to this game on Square Enix's website. I like it because it's one of the few games with job classes. I like the well, I mean, this is one of the earlier Dragon Quest games, so I would be surprised. Did the recent Dragon Quest games go move away from the job system? Like, are they some kind of like new like role assigning system or features? I guess. sort of. It's like every character has two or three different trees that they can take, but not every character can do everything. But the older Dragon Quest games, you don't meet party members. You make them and choose their class. Oh, I see. I Is it bad that I like the first system because it's more restrictive? But it still allows you to do cool things with the three class selections. Because the new system kind of just, it's mercenaries, it's Pathfinder, it's Pillars of Eternity. You can make someone or whatever party member that you want, and have them part of your group, and you know, uh, I guess instead of them making or writing characters, it works as a. It makes it so you can create your own party and like have your own adventures and develop your own like head canon or your own like story around your party while all the events are happening. Which is cool too. I mean, both are really good approaches. The newest Dragon Quest, for example, the character that is meant to be a healer, you could take down one path, and they will use a wand and learn healing and buff spells like defense up, etc. That's cool. It's tied to weapons. It seems like too, so that's always that allots more creativity, I guess. Um, Although it sounds like the weapon doesn't necessarily determine the class because, like, a wand could be used by a mage, just like it could be used by a white mage, just like it could be used by like a black mage, etc. For dealing damage, casting polymorph, or buffing your party and healing your party, stuff like that. Or you could take down a path, or you can take them down a different path, where they wield a whip instead, and they will still learn defensive spells, but they'd be like elemental defense instead of physical defense. And the regular attack can attack groups and have damage spells versus demons versus or undead, demon or undead. Oh, that's cool. One change affects all spells, not just a single spell. So so it's not really core class skills. Everything can be changed just by going down a different like class route for like the later games. The wand is usually weaker in its solo target, but you regen MP on hit. Oh, reminds me of Nanba's. Yeah. It reminds me of Nanba's weapons in Yakuza. Also, Yakuza references Dragon Quest, so that makes sense. So if I was a longsword user and I went down the longsword route, and my abilities were initially like um, bleed application and defense, right? As a warrior class. Then I decided to put points into uh, rapier instead of longsword. So now my attacks have a speed up if I cast the same ability after one another. Or I'm sorry, if I cast the same ability over and over, I get speed up. So the next time I take my turn, I go higher in the turn order. something like that, right? Eventually, you will be able to go down all the character trees, but it's usually best to choose one or the other early, otherwise things feel harder than it should. Oh, it encourages um, quantity over like quality of skills. Like jack of all trades will adapt to combat easier than the jack of all trades. Because, I'm sorry, the jack of all trades will adapt quickly to combat compared to the master of one. Kind of, but the class is fixed. So that mage person will only ever be a mage and won't ever be able to wield swords. Oh, I see. So his other class options are strictly limited to mage class options or mage um, weapon or casting items. If I understand what you're saying. Like the main character's class is considered to be the hero. They can learn some spells, but won't ever be able to wield anything outside of their tree. I think they can wield one-handed swords or two-handed swords. One-handed, you can have a shield that usually raises base defenses and has a chance to block. Yeah, that makes sense, like the tanky class. Two-handers can't use shields, but do more damage and have a chance to parry. I really like how both weapon options have like defense, defense options because sometimes I feel like two-handed is seen as the purely offense weapon, and then there are just some, you know, and parry is kind of like, oh no, that's probably standard, isn't it, for a lot of RPGs? Now I think about it, I just like that. I just like how that works. Yeah, because I'm not completely screwed if I get attacked while wielding wielding two-handed swords. I need to make it so the chat has a black background so that I can see you guys while you're chatting, so I don't have to like click into a window every time I want to see you guys. Every time I want to see you guys' messages. Excuse me. Okay. Yes, better. Because I can actually see. I can actually see um, you guys' messages when they pop up. If I need to make more changes, I will. But you get points when you level up, and some of the things are like increasing damage of one-handed swords and abilities. So you normally wouldn't go down the greatsword path if you're taking perks for sword and board. That makes sense. Yeah, two-handers have a chance to parry, but you don't get the base damage boost if it doesn't trigger the one-hander, like the one-handers do. Okay, that makes sense. It's not as like effective mitigation as compared to a shield. Because if you want to defend yourself, hiding behind your weapon will be great if you're like really skilled at it, but that could take time. But if you're using a one-hander, you can also get really good at deflecting with the shield, and it offers more defense, and you're getting better at using it. So like that's like the trade-off, or that's how I'm looking at it.
choice you're looking for.
Okay, so if I started making like gamer trivia a regular part of the stream, I would want a like overlay for it so that you guys know when I'm like about to ask a question, and then we could just like have fun with it. You know what I mean? Like here's a scene where we're about to ask a question, and it's trivia. So it's a trivia question, and then on the right is the chat where everyone can see everyone's answers, and then the chat will load um, top to bottom the message, left to right, top to bottom in the USA or in the states, and everyone will see the answers on the right. And if the answer is correct for the question, or kind of like first come first serve for the question, then I'll jot down that point and I'll just keep track of everyone's right answers in the chat to the right. And then what I can do is I can use stream elements to make to like update the questions every time, which I'm basically just copy and pasting the question in, and then every time there's a point value change, I can use a chatbot to track all the points. So I can have like a maximum of maybe like 3 people at one time doing the quiz, and then I can ask a new trivia question or gaming trivia question, and then update their points in chat, and then everyone in chat will see the points get updated by the bot, and then I'll take the question off the screen and then like post a new one, and then I'll make it look like with the other stream stuff, where like it kind of looks like grimdark kind of feeling, if you get what I'm saying. Like think dungeons and traditional fantasy RPG, and torches and painted walls and creaky wooden floors and cobblestone floors, and also like as far as like what the material the bounty board will be, right? It'll just be, I'm thinking like a cloth material, like what this is right here. I'm gonna start marking on it a little. Like I'm thinking just making this like a cloth material in Unreal, because like then I can because all this has to be textured, right? So yeah, I think that because you guys are having fun with the trivia that we were playing with a while ago, I think I'm gonna make this. And the reason why I took time to go into MS Paint and just draw this out is because I wanted to make sure I knew what I was doing before I started making anything. Like, this is my blueprint, so because this is my blueprint, I just refer to it as I'm building it in Unreal. And this shouldn't take me a lot of time to like make. In fact, I think most of my time is going to be spent doing the chatbot stuff. And then when I have everything made or everything's working, I'll have like trivia nights. We'll just have either trivia nights where we all just hang out and I play a game off to the side and ask you guys questions. Like we could do that, or I could have like a timer go off that um, asks a question, or I go to this screen and then I ask a question as part of like the stream's bounty, right? And then you guys answer the question, and then we see who has the most points at the end of the night, and for right now, whoever has the most points at the end of the night gets bragging rights for gaming trivia. And I think that could be a lot of fun. And I don't think this is a major lift in Unreal, so I think this could be a lot of fun. I'm also going to have to use DaVinci Resolve eventually because I need to do the I need to do the particle effects for the fire because um, this scene will basically be like a PNG that I use in like the background, and I take that PNG into DaVinci Resolve, and I use the Fusion window or the Fusion tools to create fire effect for the torches. And as for the chat, I create the like the what's the word? I create the like bulletin board or the physical bulletin board in Unreal, and then I make the chat or the stream chat in what was it? Stream Elements. And then I just have to make sure everything lines up, and then I'll deal with the chatbot interactions, and then I think that this would actually look pretty good. I just need to make sure that the lighting is the first problem I have, because lighting can really make the difference between something that looks really cheery and happy versus something that's meant to be like foreboding or like dangerous. So that is the idea. That is why I'm having today's stream, because I'm full of energy, and today is the perfect day to try and accomplish this. Just add ray tracing. Oh my god, no. Like unless you're um unless you're serious about that, but like, man, that would be quite a render right there with ray tracing. Ray tracing on a GIF. Could you imagine? Dude, the internet would go nuts. Ray trace incredible realistic man meme. If you know what I'm talking about, where like the dad from the Incredibles movies gets realistic after each like comic. So it's like hyper like it's like great lighting for everyone. It's like, and it just makes it look more and more realistic. Like, that would be intense. I will also have to figure out how I'm going to get the textures, because I have to get royalty free textures because I'm poor. Actually, that's a great. Let me look at the ones that I have already, because I did pick some up before I started stream today. But then again, is this the wall? If this is the wall, then this color is fine, right? It doesn't, well, it doesn't really have texture. It's very flat. So I need a painted wall texture. I also need these to be... Oh, that's not a bad one. That's not a bad one at all. It's kind of... It's very gray, though. I don't really like that. That one would be perfect, but it is gray. Damn it. Oh, but I can open it in, I can open it in GIMP, I think. Actually. That might not be a bad idea. Let's see how this loads. I have to wait for this to finish. And because this doesn't feel like a really big lift, I just made today a long stream because I think I can finish this today. So, like, why not? But what do you think? I want to know what you guys think of that idea. Because I know it was brought up that the trivia nights were a lot of fun. I may have to do import, actually. And then bring this window over. And then go to downloads. Or maybe not. Is it... yeah, I did change that folder, didn't I? Damn it. Do I have it in here? Shoot. I don't know if it's in here. Double shoot. Okay, I'll do this then. Extract to. Let's make a new folder for these. New folder. Drag it down. I'm not doing anything crazy, just plaster wall and just put yeah, and then extract. Right, so now if I go to, I just need one window from Unreal. There you are. And then I just click import. There it is. And then open. And I just import. I'm not making any changes to it. I believe it still says plaster, but it's not a wire. It's something else. Let's try it. I can just drag it, right? Grab and drag. It's kind of harsh. Can I stretch it? Oh, my eyes. I'm gonna fix the lighting so it's actually not, because I need this to be, oh no, not like that. No, no, no. There you go. Light intensity. I need it to almost be nighttime. Affects the world, yes. Cast shadows, no. Well, actually, yes. And use temperature. Yeah. And source angle. So this will cast a specific color. What if I just do that a little? Just hit OK, and not really. That's not really what I wanted. But like I said, we're gonna be changing everything. So I shouldn't get too invested, if that makes sense. Horizon fall off. Overall color, rendering, collision, replicate. I tried to name my thief Sticky, like Sticky Fingers, but it auto-corrected, and now his name is locked in as Stinky. Stinky the Thief. No! How can you be stealthy? They'll smell you everywhere you go. Or maybe it's just like a nickname. Like Stickler or God, what's that goblin rogue in that? Oh God. Sticks. Like Sticks or Stickler. Right? Just think of it as a nickname. And then you could make his real name anything that you want. I can't adjust sun height at all, and I don't like that. Oh, I can't adjust this though. Hello. Just a little cloudy. Like it's about to rain. Also, this light is actually... What if I just delete this light? What happens? No. Just this light. Yes. Okay, so there's no light source for my object. Got it. If I do that. Cast shadows, affect world. Oh, God. Source angle, soft angle. It goes 5. Okay. Was white really the color to go in the first place? Maybe. Maybe that was the color to go in the first place. Intensity is kind of... Oh God. I'm regretting this decision. I'm trying to see how far back I can go. Just undoing all the time I just wasted. I shouldn't have messed with the light anyway, honestly. Okay, we're back to square one. Good. We're back to square one. So I go all that time I just wasted. My god. Okay. Like this is just plastered wall. Right? I need something to be a roof. Like, let's actually make walls. And it should be textured on both sides? Ow. It should be textured on both sides. So if I drag over... I might want to have a light source here already, right? Point, spot, rectangular, skylight, sun, and sky. So I can just do point light, I guess. Like, it doesn't have to be a house. It just has to function as a... It has a function for the lighting, right? I'm not building a house. I'm just making sure that it works with the lighting. I'm gonna rotate on blue, 90 degrees. Just put 90. Yeah, so I don't have to mess with the sizes now, but they are the same object. So if I do any kind of like animation or grouping, it might be a little weird, but everything is fine. It's just very gray. You know, it's very sad in here. It already puts me in like whoa, what was that? Like, I like the cobblestone floors, but I know that buildings don't have stone floors, right? Or most old buildings don't have stone floors, they have wood floors, right? So why don't I just put wood floors here instead? Yeah. This is a big room. Yeah, this is a really big room. Like, I can, I might want to shrink that a little. Because like I said, it's just supposed to function to like hide the light, I guess. I give myself more room than this though. Right? So it's like a little more. And just move it over. That scale, right. I'm going the wrong way. So 10 is fine. Also round up. I should probably learn to round up. So there's no weird values. Right? 4.5. 4.6, 4.8. Really? I have to use decimals anyway? Okay. I just want enough for the light source. That's it. I don't want to build a home. I'm making a scene. And then I want a this, I can just do that and rotate on green. Yeah, 90 degrees. Scale on red. No. Scale on green. And then scale on blue. Oh, that was a dumb idea. We'll look at these wangs. Let's get rid of these wangs. Whoa, I don't know what song this is. Oh, Outer Wilds. Yeah, I'll play this. That's fine. I'm turned down a little low. There's supposed to be an Outer Wilds 2. Did you hear about this? There's going to be an Outer Wilds 2, and also there's a God, there was a movie coming out that has games. It's like Ready Player. It's like Ready Player One. Where they have games as like the center point of it. It's an anthology series though. That's what it's called. Anthology. Where are you? I think it's in... I just posted this not too long ago. I posted this not too long ago and I just don't know. It's called Secret Level. It's called Secret Level. It's made by the same minds that made Love, Death, and Robots, and it uses assets from, I want to say, AAA games and some indie games, and it looks awesome. Sorry to like advertise that randomly, but why did I bring that up? I guess I brought that up because Outer Wilds 2 is supposed to be there are Outer Wilds 2 assets in that movie, but I don't think Outer Wilds 2 is out. So that kind of tells me this is our sneak peek at the game, and if it's anything like the last game, it's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. And if you already have Prime Video, it's even better. I'm at the Justice Light. Actually, I'll have two light sources, won't I? I can just make the light sources instead of trying to like play this game of yeah, I'm just gonna make them. I'm just gonna make the light sources. Seems like a better idea. Oh no, I don't want high saturation. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Just a little. Where will the torches go? Is what I'm trying to figure out right now. Also, if I'm even going to generate the... Am I really... Do I have to 3D model the torches, or is there a free torch asset that I can use that doesn't have royalty issues? Because that will save me some time. Brazier. 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 Fiery Brazier. Hello. What do you look like? That's perfect. That is perfect. Okay. But it already has the fire? I'm not going to use the fire, I don't think. I'm also kind of worried, though, because the, I still have to place these after, right? Or I could just make them empty, but with light sources. So they're still... I can make them empty, so I could do that. That works. Oh god. Please open. Oh, he just gives the OBJ. Sure. Sure. I have to open WordPad real fast, because this is gonna look really weird, by the way. It's gonna be a bunch of code, just random characters and stuff. And hopefully it doesn't crash my computer, because I opened it in the wrong program. If it does, I'll be back. Really wish I could just cancel this, but I cannot. I don't think. Close the program, yes. Cancel. I am impatient. But this is OBJ. Upload files. It just says done. So take me to the folder then. And I can grab this and copy this. I should really clear out this whole folder while I'm here, just so I can avoid slowing down my PC. Okay, so I grab this, and I go to stream trivia. We're going to make a folder called assets, and we're going to label it 1. So 01_assets. Let's do that. And then I go to the content browser, and I want to import blueprints, maps, materials, particles, textures, shape, props. There we go, props. There is a lamp already in here, but it's a sci-fi lamp, so I don't want to use that lamp. So import, and I need to find the OBJ, which we made a folder for. We know where it is, but it can't find it, even if I do all files. So that's not an OBJ. What is it then? So let's try downloading again. Oh, it's a blend file. It's a blend file. Okay, so I open it in Blender. Show in folder. Delete both of these, because I already made a copy. Assets. Open with. Yeah, there we go. Open with Blender. So I'm going to have Blender and Unreal open at the same time. Hopefully my computer doesn't explode. They're not very resource intensive. I'm probably fine, but you know, just in case. If I disappear randomly and you guys don't know what happened, just a heads up that it happened. Okay, so I can just do export or save as. Probably just export. I could do it as an FV. Oh, wavefront.obj. Save the scene to a wavefront obj file. The scene or the asset? I want to grab the asset itself. Oh man, look at this thing. Holy crap. This thing is great. I don't want to mess with anything in here. So I'll go to export, just make it an OBJ, I guess. And go to my working folder, desktop, assets, export. So I see OBJ now. So I'm going to close this and don't save anything. Open the content window again and import. And I should be able to go to my stuff and assets, and there it is. You can see it now. So I hit OK and I import without making any changes. There was one issue, show message log. There were 3 JPEGs it couldn't bring. That's fine. So I'll find this asset that I just uploaded. Yeah, it says Brazier scene. However, if I drag and drop this in, what does it look like? It's very small. It's very small. Yeah, I don't think this worked. Unless there's more to this scene that I don't know about. Does not like it worked. It looks like it's still trying to figure itself out. So I failed. I failed horribly. I need another idea. Maybe like one that is already an OBJ, so I don't have to do the extra work. So let's go to other, or back to other, and find. Let me see. Is torch easier? There are probably more torches than there are braziers, right? There we go. Okay, that might be easier. I could do that. Is torch a colloquial term for flashlights? Yes, I'm asking this question because I'm an idiot, but I just have to know, because it seems like that was the case. Oh, this one's nice and it's low poly. But how would it look in this? How would it look here, I guess, is my question. Yeah, probably not the best in this scene. I just need a little more realism. That's not bad. It's kind of long, though. Oh, there we go. It's a sconce. It's a sconce. It's called a sconce. And I can't look up sconces because apparently sconce also means like 30,000 other things. Sconce. I only found one so far. What are you looking for? Sconce. There are only 3 pages, so I can take the time to just look around a little more and see what else is here. That's not bad. There's a lamp here that looks pretty badass. Oh, but it's not open, so I can't use that one. So what's the next one? Old rusty lamp on wooden table? Kind of like the lamp. What's the format? The format is... Okay. Let me see. It's a RAR file, which means it's a zip folder, which means it comes with textures. This could also be a... Oh, there's an OBJ in here. Okay, that's cool. I just gotta take it back now. And put it in assets folder. And delete the old Brazier because it wasn't working. Delete. And paste. Lampa. Might be German. No, actually, I think it's Russian. I don't know. Content browser. Again. Props. Lampa. Import. It is in pieces, but that is fine. We can put it all together. And because it's in pieces, it might actually be easier to manage, right? Because I can exclude pieces that don't create what I'm trying to make. Oh, I can't change the anchor point? Oh no. Can I adjust this? Please? What if I hold shift? No? What if I hold control? No? What if I hold alt? Oh! No, I don't want to. Advanced? Bake materials? No, no. I just want to adjust the anchor point. That's what I want to do. Ah! No? I have to try rotating now to see if it fixed it. It did not. So if I have to, if this is the bottom, God, I have to do that every time? No, there's got to be a way to fix this. There's got to be a way to fix this. Excuse me. Okay. So now, exactly. Perfect. Perfect. So I just do this now. And then I need to rotate a little bit. Oh, you liar. Oh, it's temporary. Shoot. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well, let's get the rest of the pieces in here, then we'll adjust the pivot so I can just do it all at once. Like, this is definitely the bottom, right? Yes. So place. And then lift. I didn't adjust any of the sizing yet. So pivot. This has got to be the top, right? I also like this one because I can set textures to each individual piece. So that would actually be freaking awesome. $90, I'm thinking. Yeah, 90 degrees. I did a rotation though, so the pivot has reset. So I'm going to set as pivot. No, sorry. Set pivot point here. And then down. I think this actually is this has the risk of being a modern lantern, which kind of worries me a little bit. I won't center. Oh, because it's going by values of 10, and that's why. I just gotta, yeah, there we go. Break out that old mouse wheel. This really feels like it feels like a modern lantern now. I don't know. I'm just gonna have to see, I guess. See what else I can do. It's upside down. That's why. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Oh man, that will take forever. Oh god. Oh my. Why? Why did you do that? Okay, so that's above. And so below. So just do 90 degrees. Yeah. 90 degrees. Awesome. That means this is also 90 degrees. Yep. So this is the bottom, this is the top. Sorry for any noise. Is it A? It might be V. No, it's neither. That's scale. Scale, rotate, translate. Translation? I guess? No? Okay. Okay, cool. What's next? I don't care about the wire. Yes. Another cylinder. That can be closer. I can add a material to that one. Right? Yeah, that's default. Cool. And then I can rotate. 90 degrees. Everything can just be rotated 90 degrees as I put it all back together. Damn, this boy's tall. I have to charge my phone soon. I should probably start eating my dinner as well. Okay. Yes. Great. Looks good from there. Cool. So it'll just be two arms next, and then some wires. Or I could just take the light and actually move it with this object. Oh, actually, that's a bad light. No, it's a bad light. I gotta think about it now. Like, it's not horrible. This came with textures, didn't it? No, it did not. That is my job. Laser pointer material. Funny. Yeah, then those are RGB. We have to make my own texture eventually. But what other part of this do I want? I want... the arms. Yeah, I want the arms. Because there's no way that glass is keeping that thing together on its own. So I gotta have the arms. Okay. Where is their positioning? Their positioning is 90 degrees again. I don't need to sit here and mess with it. It's 90 degrees. It's very close, you know? Excuse my coughing. Oh, rotate it. 360. Wait, 360 is just full circle. It's not reverse. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I still rotate on red. Let's do that for 2. No way, I went too far. Okay. Set pivot point again. I may just copy this arm. Wonder if I even need the other arm. I don't think I do. No, okay. Oh man, all this time I've invested in this thing, and now I don't like it. Oh, what do I do? All this time, and I don't like it. You know, let's keep going. Maybe it gets better. We also could be missing a part. No, that was the right way. Now that I'm looking at the... Yeah, now that I'm looking at it. I had it the right way the first time. Damn. So then why does it look so wrong? Oh, because I'm still using... Yeah, probably. That's probably why. I need to use Y to... Just grab this. I guess. What's it like now? Okay. It feels so weird. But that is what it says. I thought I made a face by accident. Okay, but that is what it says. So what we're going to do is... Because it's the same arm. I don't see why I couldn't just, like... do that. I don't know why I took it all the way over there. But it's cool. Because we'll just do this again. And drag over. And then we're going to rotate on here 90 degrees. Right? No. No. Ah, yes. Mirror X, right? Exactly, mirror X. Just drag over. Cool. And that's what I wanted, so I just grab these now. So I don't want to have to do this again. Right. I should probably name these two so they're organized. But the cylinders are key. We're gonna say rename. Place actor, browse actor, no. I really can't change. There it is. Okay. Like, why? Okay, sconce. 01 dash bot. What's this one? You can do the same thing again. Just gotta really click in there. Like, really. Right? There it is. Now we're gonna call this left. Sconce 01 left arm. Sconce 01 right arm. Sconce 01 top. Sconce sconce. Did I misspell that? I hope I didn't misspell that. Class. Okay, so now I just select all of these because they're all S's. They're all sconces, yep. And I can group these now. And they'll all move together because they're all restrained together and their pivot point is centered on the grouping. So I can just move these anywhere that I want now, which is great. But I'm going to have to break the grouping anyway because... Yeah, this is adjusting multiple values. Right. No, select the object again. Right. Transform. Delta transform. Cancel. No, like this grouping here. Like transform. I don't want to mirror anything. I just want to... I could copy it. I could. But I want it to be the right rotation first. Also, what I like is that I can select any one of these. I should lock these four, actually, before I do anything else. Not move, not replace, not snap. Visibility? No, I don't care about visibility. I thought I could lock these. I thought I could lock these, I guess not. But here's one sconce. I can select one of these, but I have to ungroup them first. So groups, ungroup, select glass is fine. So now we're going to do bottom. And do I have a texture for bottom? You know what? Let's open the content thing again. And material. What will pass? What will pass? Will this pass? No, that will not pass. That's heavy. Any wood texture will not pass. No glass texture will pass. No, that's too shiny. Rust texture? I guess. I think we'll get away with rust. Like on some of this, not all of it. Right? So I just reselect now. And group. Control G is the hotkey. Go down, sconce 1, all the way down to here. And group. Great. I wish I could just rotate this son of a bitch. Why can't I? Like if I do 90. Oh, there you are. Everything just broke apart. Oh, because their pivot points are in different positions. So now, whenever I do a rotation, they all rotate in different directions. Damn. Center on selection. Can't do scale either because it'll just go in different directions. Yeah. So I need to manually change each object's pivot point. So which means I have to ungroup these again, then grab one of these sconces. So G, ungroup. Shift G. Sorry, I should have did Shift G. Adjusting anchor points. Pivot and reset pivot offset. That did not work. Oh, Alt middle mouse? Really? Yes. Okay, but is it permanent? I don't think it's permanent. Yeah, I don't think this is permanent, dog. So if I click off of this object and I click back, it'll be reset. Yeah, it's not permanent. Oh, I see. Okay. I have to save it. Yeah, set as pivot offset. Got it. And I have to do that for each object. Okay. Could I group and then do it as one? Like if I select all these, right? And then I group it again. Give it a second. Group. And I use middle mouse to adjust this here. Then right click. And I lost it again because I'm surrounded by objects. Okay. Nope. I'm going to suffer for a little while because I'm making dumb decisions. So let's go over here then. How about that? Here, here. Alt, middle mouse down, right click. Set as pivot offset. because it will. If I make this 90, it'll still not do it because it's multiple objects. I don't know. I don't know. Feels bad. I've been grinding my character. Just hit level 10. I realized I accidentally changed my character's personality, so I've been getting stats I wasn't trying for. Oh. I'm comparing that to, like, taking the wrong personality courses for Ichiban in Infinite Wealth or Like a Dragon. So it's nothing's contributing to your like abilities that reference your personalities or your personality scores, which feels bad because those classes are really freaking expensive. Feels bad indeed. Feels bad indeed. I'm gonna take a second to eat. Sort of, but it's character stats. Like, I was trying to get strength and defense. I didn't realize I did something that caused my personality to change, and now I have a metric ton of luck. I'm like, why does my hero have more luck than my thief, Stinky? Well, on the bright side, it sounds salvageable. Because luck is, although you have a ton of luck now, it's still really nice to, like, have it, so it's not a complete loss, I guess. You just don't have as many defensive stats like you wanted. Something else that kind of stinks about this is I wanted to have like a animation for the sconces too. But now I don't think that's a good idea. Unless I could solve this like anchor point problem that I made for myself. I see now. Sorry, I was grabbing more food. had an idea. Technically, I only need to rotate the arms. So... right... and then I can set as pivot offset. Oh, just select here. There we go. So move it and then select up in the top right. Cool. That makes a lot more sense. Then right click at the top, pivot, set as pivot offset. So now I can just rotate both of these guys, right? Rotate these two, but I'll group them. How about that? Oh, let's just do. What am I trying to do? Another 30 degrees, so 120. I'm rotating the wrong value. It should be 90. And then we're rotating on blue. And that should be 90 degrees. That did not work at all. Rotation is all I can think of. So just rotate them individually. I guess this is a lesson in using other assets. You don't know where you're gonna get. Once you dedicate the time to it, you get like stuck, if you're someone like me. And you just gotta make the best of what you got. Okay, so it's facing the right way now. So we can regroup these. And then I can move you anywhere I want. But if I had to scale you, I'd be screwed. So... do I scale? I can't scale a group. Yeah, I can't scale the group, so... I'll just put you, like, here, I guess? Just like move you in position first and then figure out what I have to do from there. I should probably make a camera too. Just camera actor. Excuse me. Not shape. Lights. No. Actor. As an actor. No, that's not it. Place actor. Camera actor. Pin. Because we're going to be rendering from a camera actor too, so it's going to be important that we have one of these somewhere. I wish instead of grouping I could just do parent to child pairings so it actually controls everything. But I guess I'm just gonna sit here and be bad though. Yeah, that is a short ceiling. But I can pin this now so that whenever I leave. No! That's not what I wanted. Pin. And I deselect. It's still there. Cool. Basics. Do I want a cube or a plane? I would think I would want a cube. Also, I could just find an asset and struggle bus again. That is not a bad idea. Just a struggle bus. Like, I wish I had a blanket material. Is that weird? So, cloth. Material. We're gonna find a free cloth material. Because we're lame like that. Now floor tile. Cloth texture. Fabric twist animation. No, thank you. Ow. Demetra fabric? Interesting. Oh, that's not free. There's some really nice ones here. That's not free. What's free? What is free? Sweater. How about cork? Is there a cork texture? There we go. That is what I'm talking about. But it's so specific. Excuse me. It's so specific that I'm worried that I won't have many options. No, there are some options here, actually. What does this come with? Doesn't seem that bad at a first glance, of course. Textures. That's a 4K texture. Wow. I'll take the 4K one. How about that? That works for me. The only thing I was worried about was the textures anyway, so we'll just grab those. Materials. Desktop. Materials. New folder. Cork. Texture. And paste. Thank you. Those are big files. Some big files. This might take a while. Them some big files. The normal, the metalness, the roughness, and the texture. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I just need the texture itself. I don't need the components. Yes, delete these, please. I might have to go to a different website. I don't know how I would get this though. to do that, actually. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. It's not a good idea. Because I can't trust any of these licenses, because I don't really use these websites. And some of them won't even show them, which is another red flag. That's his paper. Nope. Could I get away with dirt? Or sand? What does sand look like? I just did sandstone. Ugh. I mean, maybe if it was darker? Landscape dirt material. Oh no. I like the texture, but not the No, that's actually it looks like it's transparent actually. So no. No, it's not a good idea either. Sand. What does let's go back to the sandstone. That sconce is gigantic in comparison, dude. I have to scale that thing down. I may have to get off of this website just because, like, I know that I can trust the licenses on this website, which is why I don't want to leave it. But man, Attune New. They have 2 textures for wood by default. It's definitely sandstone though, so I can't use that one. including 10 different images. Yep. I think I found one. They are all PNGs though. They're all PNGs. I like this song. It's from Gris. I never played this game! Oh, damn it. I wanted to play this game. It's like when you forget about a game that's been in your backlog for years. Then you find it. Then you're like, damn it. I didn't play this game. Why didn't I play this game? This game is beautiful. I might have to look up a tutorial for how to put this together. But what if I just did that? Okay, actually that is not bad. That is actually not bad. Okay. It's not bad at all. It's kind of bright, but I'm not. I'm satisfied with it so far. How close should this camera be? Probably a lot closer. Probably shrink this a little. I have to change that too. Damn. Okay, so this is the board. Actually, it's too close because we still need to be able to see the chat part 2. And we're gonna rescale this, like, change the sconce too. So let's get this as close as we can. Right. Oh, I hope I have room for this. I really hope I have room for this. Like, why do I need all that extra on top? Why can't I just do like that? Yeah, because then I'll have it on the... Okay, cool. Can't zoom in. This texture is gonna have to change. Or they're both cork boards, right? Because they just pin the mission onto the board. So oh man, my lighting needs to change really badly. It's horrible. Okay, I actually saved this now that I've gotten here. Also, how much room am I going to have to type out the question, I guess? I don't want you guys like squinting to read it. Oh no. I really hate that I spent all this time with the sconce and I won't have room for it. I don't think it's a good idea, no. And I kind of regret that. Also, it's kind of like... This feels off-center. Like, how much room do I really need, right? You know what? Don't do the sideboard. This doesn't make any sense. I still have this, but then we'll just have the chat going off on the right. Like floating chat going off on the right. Because, like, how else are we gonna do that, you know? And this being off-center, not good for my brain. Like, I really want it to be as center as possible. And then I can just add another cube. Like honestly, all it has to be is maybe another wood square. Wood. Polished. No. Walnut. Oh my god. Maybe? No, I don't know. I don't know what this should be. Yeah, how am I going to do the sign? Okay, let me go back to paint. How are we going to do the sign? Because it's just the word bounty and then here, right? Oh, okay. Well, one thing I could do is not focus on the sign and just make it look like it's actually mounted against the wall. That might help. Which I know how to do that. I'm gonna make it a little wider so it looks like it's actually holding up the. And once I make one, I don't need to make any more. It's like it's copy paste, copy paste. Right? Like that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's what we're kind of going for. This will look so much better once I actually fix this friggin' lighting. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Something like that. Save. I have to have the word bounty, which would be easier to do in Stream Elements, so I'm not really that concerned about that. me double check the time. Only 2 hours, and we got this much done in 2 hours. That's horrible. Like, we only got this much stuff done, and it's been like 2 hours, but I mean, I guess it's better than not doing it at all, so we will just keep on moving. Do I want there to even be a... Like, is that necessary? Do I really need... Like... Also, this is white, so the yellow light is making it look like it's yellow. So I have to make that a steel or some kind of metal... some kind of metal. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know about that one. That it's kind of wide. Yeah, like make it thin. Make it very thin, and then like I'm not really in modeling mode, am I? I guess the reflection is the important part. Like, this looks horrible, by the way. By any stretch of the imagination, this is god-awful, but, over time, it'll look better. So, when I look at this, what other questions do I have? Why is it so thick? God. Look at this. Do I really need that much? I don't think I need that much, right? But I am looking at it straight on, so maybe it's not that big a deal. This song is awesome. Square Enix strikes again. What do? I guess I just render. I just get the screenshot now, right? So that's pinned. So I want to add this as a track actor to sequence, camera actor to sequence. I just want to make sure that I can actually do this first and foremost. Do I just hit track, or do I do image frame sequence? There we go. Pending take. Let's change the name to test render 01. I don't like This is not that bad of a render, but I know that I'm streaming right now, so I'm like, maybe that's not a good idea to render right now. Like, how bad could it be, of course? Yeah, low quality, right? Because I don't want, like, want one picture. Hopefully, I specified that I only wanted one picture. We will see what happens. Okay. We're there. Frame 0 of 120. Cut state, warming up. Subsample 1. Okay, there we go. 120 pictures. Eesh. That was a mistake. That was such a mistake. But we'll close that and just see how it looks. This is how it looks. So I have this now, which is great, but what does this matter, right? Why does this matter? If I go to, I'm gonna close this. If I go to Paint, do I have to open this in Paint? I thought I could draw on top of this. I thought I could draw on top of this photo. How do I do that? My brain. I have to use my brain. Edit, maybe? Crop, markup. Yeah, okay. So, this would say, like, I can use the stylus now. So this will say, this should say bounty. Sorry, I should actually get rid of that. Bounty, come on. So this will say bounty, and then we'll get the question right here. Question will go across like that. Something like this, I guess. And then over here on the right, we'll have a mini chat. Like that. And then people will be able to, you'll be able to see their text and stuff like going down. And I can do all that in Stream Elements, but I don't like this because it's rough. You know what I mean? You can tell this is a cube. All the outside here. Also, there's no like rivets here. Wait, rivets? What the hell? There's no there's no indentation in here to like show that chalk's supposed to go here. You know what I mean? It's not here, right? It looks very misshapen. So I would have to go into Blender and do that myself, I think. Because it would be nice if this had like more shape. Also, if like yeah, it's just like a square board that you could just like, I don't know, pin stuff to. So that's cool. I kind of wish that I had a unrolling cloth kind of thing going on up here, if that made sense. Like when a question is posted, or when a new trivia question is posted, it starts as like a rolled up cylinder, if that makes sense. And then I hit one button, and then it just rolls out. And then in Streamlabs, I update the post, and then the text would show up after I hit save. And then the new text will be here. But I need to figure out how I'm going to do that. If that makes sense. I need to put more thought into it, I think. But I like that I have the image, at least. I finally did get through the wolf statues with the Soulish flashbacks. Oh yeah, what do you think? Yeah. I'm curious what your take was. Because we were talking about his, like, maniacal baldness for like ever. Oh, dude, I don't know how to do this. So glad this is muted. This is way involved, actually. This is a 12-minute tutorial, so I can't do this on stream right now. I am gonna save this, though. Just to have it. And now that I know this is working, I'm just gonna hit save. Which is great. And I need to go to Blender next. Which I think I'm just gonna go to Veilguard now. Because the easy part is done, the hard parts are about to start, and I really want to go back to playing Dragon Age. if I understand it, Solus and the other two enemies aren't actual gods. They just call themselves gods. Bingo. That's what I got too. Only Mythal was a god. The rest of them were shades, spirits of the fade. Yes, that is what I got too. Albeit, like, yeah, they're only seen as gods because of how powerful they are, and everyone that calls them a god are like anyone that is less powerful than them, which is how they were seen as gods. So Mythal had Solus help her take out the Titans and use their blood to create the elven bodies. Yes, so all the elves are actually descended from spirits and don't actually belong in the world. Yes. Well, yes and no, from what I understand. Because, like, originally the Veil and the real world were, like, connected as, like, one place. But then Solus separated them. But when the world was just, Veil plus Ferelden as we know it, it was, the elves were like spirits that would take physical form, if that makes sense. The Titans were tied to the dwarves, and since the Titans aren't physical anymore, the dwarves can't tap into their magic and don't dream anymore. Exactly. Uh, Also because of, well, I would say, like, I believe more specifically they were separated from their Titan forms. Yeah. By who? I believe it also tells you in the reflections who did that, but I believe it was a working of the god of the elven gods as well. Also, something else that is interesting about Mythal is, um, I still think that Mythal is just a very powerful mortal. And the reason why I say that is because her and Solus had a her and Solus had a thing, which makes me think at one point or another she was like human form. I don't think that the reflections say that Mythal fell for Solus in god form, but I could be wrong about that. The last part. These singing stones are actually the Titans, and since they don't have bodies anymore, their essence is what became the Blight. Yeah, it became angry and tainted, so now when the Grey Wardens hear the Arseem, it's actually the singing of the Titans being imprisoned. Yeah. Yeah. It's their corrupted song, trying to get a hold of, well, trying to control what they can, if that makes sense. Calling whatever is a part of them back into the stone, back into the earth, as like a way for them to reconnect with themselves so that they can, fulfill their corrupted wishes, if that makes sense. Not that they're evil, but that in their corrupted state, they're trying to grasp what they can of themselves, and unfortunately, themselves is the blight. Which is what I've come to understand about it. Which also adds another layer to like what Darkspawn are to me, but they just seem like crafted monsters by Gillenane and other evil elven gods, which is why they change form throughout the games, or this is the explanation for why they change forms throughout the game, because they've just been changed from blight to blight in an attempt to adapt to their last failure or learn from past mistakes. Which I still think is kind of like a cop out, because they really just changed creature designers, and they went stylistic then realistic then stylistic then realistic back and forth between the games, and it's like, you know. So the Fade and the actual world were connected in the past, and yeah, yes, and it didn't exist. Solus separated the Fade and the actual by putting the Fade between them and putting the veil between them. Yeah, he put the veil between them, which separated the Fade and the real world, and trapping the Titan spirits in the Golden City, which was just a high scale prison. Yeah. The funny enough though, I don't think Solus did that. I think that because do you remember the elven god June at all? Does that name ring a bell? I don't know if you're familiar with June, but June was credited as the creator of Arlathon, which makes me think that she was just a higher level architect or elven architect. And since the Golden City was largely made like it was an elven city, the Golden City was an elven city. Um, I am of the assumption that June created the prisons of the Titans as well. The Huntress one, I believe so. I believe so. I'll pull up the wiki just to make sure. But I believe, yes, I believe she is the Huntress one. June. Dragon Age. Wiki. June is the elven. Oh, I'm sorry. No, not the Huntress one. June is the elven master of crafts, a god of crafts and building. Um, Tales describe June either as a brother to Andrul and Seleus. I believe we know Andrul as the corrupted god, from what I understand. And Andrul is the Huntress, though. I'm sorry. Andrul is the Huntress, not June. June is. The Dalish tell that before Seleus and June came to them, the elves wandered the forest without purpose, eating only the berries and nuts they could find, and etc., etc. June taught the elves to make all needful things, and in particular used Seleus's gentle lessons to the elven people to teach them how to make bows, arrows, knives, and to hunt Andrul's gifts. Excuse me. I feel like I chose the wrong faction on my character. I feel like I should have went Shadow Dragon since I'm romancing Neve. Rip. Oh well. Too late now. Bam. Bam. Update. 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 And Dragon Age. Yelgard. Elf. It does, I believe he uses, no, he uses Frostbite. I can't use that. Elf, Rogue. Nightmare. Neve. Romance. Run 2. Solus dies. Done. I think Solus did seal them. Oh yeah, I agree. Yes, I agree with your first sentence. I do think I absolutely believe that Solus did seal them away. He didn't just take into account what them binding themselves to dragons would do, and that it let them act beyond the prison. They were using high dragons to manipulate the Tevinter Imperium, and that's why Tevinter thinks the dragons were gods. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I believe Solus. I just think that June just made it, and I don't know Solus as any kind of like architect or purveyor of technology. So I figured that once the pieces were in place, he just started moving them, and then that would be used as his tool to seal away the Titans. Yeah, or that's what I'm guessing happened. But I agree with your first sentence. Yeah, I just want to make it inherently clear because between what Solus is capable of, it feels really weird to actually say, let's not give him too much credit. Like, I know the man's powerful, of course. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I went to the bathroom. Catching up in chat. Basically, every high dragon is bound to a god or eventually gets corrupted by the Titans and a blight happens. That makes sense, yes. I believe that is the case, yes. Uh, Make sure this is pulled off to the side so it actually, so I can actually see it, and then close all these tabs. I have so many tabs open. Close, 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 close. Excuse me. Basically, every high dragon is bound to a god or eventually gets corrupted by the Titans, and a blight happens. Yes, like the arch demon that we saw. Yeah, and then they become archdemons. Yes, like the archdemon we saw at the end of my first playthrough. Makes me wonder who was bound to the dragon Andraste, because I think the Reavers could understand her. Ooh. Her husband? Who is a god then? Yeah, who were they bound to? That was a great question. I still think Mythal was a god, though. She was the one that was actually body hopping and was broken into fragments like I thought Flemeth was. Mythal was killed, but since she was from the Fade, her existence didn't end. She is just fragmented into different bodies. Now Morgan has a fragment now, and has Mythal's memories, or at least that fragment's memories that Flemeth had. I think I don't think Mythal is a god because I think that her fragment ability was tied to an elven artifact. And the reason why I think it's tied to an artifact is because of the oh no, were you here when we did that? Before I say anything, two things. One, have you reached the um have you finished the crossroads completely? That's the first question I'm going to ask. Before I go into any information, I need to ask: did you finish the crossroads before I reference this stuff? Oh, I left my tablet out too. I think so. I killed the. Okay, so the fragment was bound to an object, and I don't think that object. I don't think that object was made by Solus to imprison Mythal. I think that her personage or herself is separated using that object. Like that's how she fragmented herself, right? And if and the other like Flemeth clones, right, are like getting other like God, what was it? Apostate mages to use that fragment and then bestows the fragment's memories onto that apostate. And that's how Flemeth has been jumping. And, you know, Mythal's fragment was already picked up by Flemeth then. If I'm making sense. So the ability to jump from person to person is due to that artifact. Because we were able to use it in the final encounter, if that makes sense. That's why I believe that Mythal wasn't a god, because it was her ability was tied to a technology. She was a powerful mage, a very powerful mage, just like Solus was a powerful mage, and she was probably better than Solus in that regard. But like that is what's giving her that power to like continue to fragment herself. But I don't think I'm completely right about this at all. By the way, I could absolutely be wrong. That happened after her first death, though, I think. Oh. So she was already gone, and then the fragments happened. Oh, that just says that somebody else did it, though, right? Like, I see what you're getting at, but, like, so that could just mean that someone else used that technology. I'm sorry, that someone else used that artifact um, on her on her dead body to keep her alive. Like that would just mean that Solus used that as a way of keeping her around. If I had to guess. So it could have still been used, but like I wouldn't be surprised if I also wouldn't be surprised if I'm probably messing up the information too. So I can't really say I don't know, but I can say I need to get through another playthrough and do the same thing again, the same like choices again, so we can revisit and like see it all with a new context and be like, oh, there it is. Yeah, that is without a doubt what happened.
The dock's been fixed. The caretaker must be regaining control of the crossroads.
I believe
Places between.
Gillenane and the others killed her when they tried to stop the blight, I think. Solus and his stuff happened afterwards because of one of his regrets.
That scent.
Oh,
I can't place it.
Yeah, that did
For a
happen,
moment, it smelled like Docktown after it rains.
Could be magic from the ancient elves.
yeah. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. See, this is why I'm glad I'm doing multiple playthroughs, because I can revisit this stuff and just figure out where my lapse in logic is. At least as far as the timing of the events, because you know I lose track of things all the time. But I do think you're correct, Ava. Oh God. Also, I'm pretty sure Solus slept with Flemeth, so there's yeah, because well, Flemeth was like, and that I'm sorry, and that Flemeth wasn't actually Flemeth's name, but just a name for Mythal. I think Flemeth was Flemeth. Yeah, I think Flemeth was Flemeth. I just think that Flemeth had Mythal's memories, so she rekindled those feelings for Solus, if that makes sense. Which explains how Flemeth was turned into a high dragon. It was Mythal. I think only the gods could turn into them. Yeah, yeah. Like Flemeth is still Flemeth, but once what was it? Once she had the memories and then saw Solus, the feelings that Mythal had for Solus came back, and naturally with all the power that Mythal has, right? That was also accepted by Flemeth, like naturally. But when she saw Solus, her memories are tied up in her memories as well. Her memories are tied up. Her feelings are tied up in her memories, and even though she gained all the power, she also gained all the I guess bottled feelings and emotions for Solus as well, which explains their interaction at the end of Inquisition, like either during or after the trespass. I'm sorry, before the Trespasser DLC, which also explains why Morrigan is apprehensive of doing anything to Solus during our last playthrough, because Morrigan also explained that it's like asking her to do what was it? Um, it's like asking her to do something that she has never been able to do, even though she is a different person, but has the memories of Mythal kind of working against her. Why I don't think Flemeth was Flemeth is because it now makes sense that Flemeth didn't live hundreds of years ago. The stories she is telling about the Witch of the Wilds is memories of Mythal, of used the name hundreds of years ago. The story she's telling about the Witch of the Wilds is memories of Mythal, of used the name hundreds of years ago. Does it now make sense that Flemeth didn't live hundreds of years ago? The story she is telling about the Witch of the Wilds is memories of Mythal, used of Mythal, of used the name hundreds of years ago. Mm. I think you're cooking with that one. I think Flemeth was just a name Mythal used hundreds of years ago as an alias. It's Mythal's memories from when Mythal took the name Flemeth. But like, here's the thing I don't get though. If that was the case, then Morgan would have. What stopped Morgan from having the same memories when Flemeth existed? Like when Flemeth and Morgan were existing at the same time? What stopped her from what stopped her from being aware of what Flemeth knew? Because are all of Mythal's copies are like it's like I guess not. I think of it as a hive mind. Because those that are aware that they are fragments of Mythal carry the power of her, right? Morgan didn't have the fragment until the end of Inquisition. Right. When she consumed the Well of Sorrows. Yes. But not after Flemeth died. So before Flemeth's before Flemeth like before the big reveal in those elven ruins, right? With you, Solus, Morgan, and Flemeth, right? Morgan had already consumed the Well of Sorrows. But I'm drawing significance from the fact that Morgan and God, what was it? That Morgan and Solus didn't have. I'm sorry, that Morgan and Flemeth weren't aware of what the Well of Sorrows would do to Morgan. When you say they, do you mean Flemeth and Morgan prior to the um, prior to stopping Corypheus at the Well of Sorrows? Because we don't see that meeting happening, or at least it must have been off screen. So you believe it just didn't show the meeting, but that meeting did happen. Because to me, Morgan was not happy after she took the Well of Sorrows. Morgan was surprised that she indirectly bound herself back to her mother. And if it was a surprise to her, that means that there were two different minds operating there, right? Like two different computers that weren't aware of each other's connection, I guess. Or like two different computers that were operating on the same computer, but were sending information to two different hard drives. But Flemeth's whole goal was to trick Morgan into taking the Well of Sorrows in the first place. If what I'm saying is making sense. Because Morgan had no idea. Like, it was a surprise to her when Flemeth showed up and says, You're under my control after all." She was confused because she thought she was bound to her mom, but wasn't. It was to Mythal. Because Flemeth was bound to Mythal. So Morgan was only looking at it from she doesn't want to be bound to her mother, but she was actually bound to Mythal the whole time. Like, yeah, she's still bound to her mother, but her mother is bound to Mythal. Which I agree with. Yes. She's not at the whims of Flemeth, she's at the whims of Mythal. Which I agree with 100%. I think we're on the same page. That makes sense. Let's go get him. Oh god. Ouch. Massive. Solus killed Flemeth thinking he was killing the fragment of Mythal. He didn't know it had already transferred to Morgan. I guess I'm wondering what that had to do with... Yeah, I guess I'm wondering what that had to do with, I'm viewing Solus as an outside element. Like, I'm assuming that not involving Solus, that we will still be able to see the connection between, like, Mythal, Flemeth, and Morgan. Oh, he's gonna reset now, damn it.
First the Crossroads Guardians, and now the Entente. Stay. Alert.
Flemeth was starting to lose her humanity and never needed to pass on the fragment. Morgan willingly took it and seen Flemeth's final humanity leave, or so she says. So is the knowledge that Morgan received from the Well of Sorrows has nothing to do with Flemeth dying and passing on the binding to Morgan? Like, Morgan taking the Well of Sorrows and Flemeth dying are both completely different ways of transferring the bindings of Mythal, or transferring the connection to Mythal. Like, they're not correlated at all. Because Morgan did tell us that by taking in the well, you will be bound to the will of Mythal. That's why I think that the well was that connection, not Flemeth dying. Like, hence why Morgan was, like, surprised, in quotations. Like, I say in quotations because assuming that Morgan was unaware, but she had met with Flemeth ahead of time, that would mean that she was aware of her connection with Flemeth in the first place, prior to taking in the well, right? Because, like, she couldn't give us the warning, and it doesn't serve her to get the Inquisition involved with the well in the first place. She would have just went and then got it herself and then left. If assuming that she is so self-serving. But I don't know if that's true.
Unbind this path, dweller. Seek what is hidden.
I believe so. I think taking the well was the final choice. Point of no return. But I think she thought maybe Flemeth tricked her and realized later it wasn't a trick. Oh, that... Okay, so Yeah, then Morgan was never in control of her pursuits. She was always doing what would reconnect her to Mythal. If I understand what you're if I understand if I have any understanding of this at all. Or I'm sorry, if I have an understanding of this um, chain of events, right? Sorry, one second. I have to update the background for stream chat because it is still dark chat and it should be custom. Now that I'm done doing art stuff. But yes. She knew in the end and actively chose to go through with it at the well. But not with the understanding that Flemeth was tied to all of it. That Mythal and Flemeth were two different things. I'm sorry, or that Mythal and Flemeth were not connected. Again, I have to clarify and clarify because I'm trying to make sure that I'm trying to make sure that I'm not being confusing when I make these explanations. Because like she had to have made that choice without understanding that Flemeth was working for Mythal, because her and Flemeth couldn't have met. Her and Flemeth couldn't have met off screen to connect one another, because we have to rewatch that cutscene. I think we need to rewatch that cutscene in Inquisition. She understood they were two different things, and she would become the host for Mythal. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. I think after she took in the well, she thought maybe that was a lie, but it turned out it wasn't. Okay, wait. Let's watch that. Let's watch that cutscene again. I think it would benefit us to watch that cutscene again. Let me pull up OBS because I would just like to watch it again just because it's already a pretty cool ass cutscene. She explains it in this one. Oh yeah, yeah. She does explain it in this one, but I think I think I'm the one that's confused. First off, I think I'm the one that's confused because what I'm hung up on is that if she was aware of being bound to Flemeth, then she wouldn't have been so surprised when Flemeth revealed like everything in those elven ruins. Oh, you okay. So you understand where I'm coming from then. Cuz that doesn't make any sense, right? Like there had to have been some kind of disconnect. Like she can't although there's an explanation here for us to go off of in Veilguard, then she wouldn't have been surprised in that meeting with Flemeth in Inquisition. if you understand, or I'm sorry, if I'm picking up everything and also applying what I understand from that conversation, because if that was the bad part, right? If that's bad plot writing, then I really hope that's not bad plot writing, because she was surprised at it all. She was kind of like, well, shit, I'm back under the control of my mother again, which made me think that this was, you know, that Flemeth was more powerful than we originally thought. And actually, it would help a lot more if I'm just going to bring this up. Yeah, meeting Flemeth after Morgan drank from the well. From Ex Latalis. This is a 9-year-old video. Holy crap. Okay, let me pull this up. This needs to be in its own window though before I do this. I actually have to do this now. Yeah. And then full screen.
'Tis all that remains of the great altar. We few who travel far call to me, and I will come, without mercy, without fear.
Cry havoc in the moonlight. Let the fire of vengeance burn. The cause is clear. A very old invocation. Perfectly translated.
Why, thank you.
Without mercy? That sounds rather ominous.
Indeed it does. Your companions will need to go elsewhere. Not to worry, if there is shouting, they will hear it readily enough.
I don't know why Solus leaves. But I guess they had to have
You know
Solus leave.
who I am. From High Priest to High Priest, I am the last to drink of sorrows. Come to us,
Oh,
Mithal.
Solus had to maintain
Whatever
appearances,
you are,
so it wouldn't make
whatever
sense if he
remains,
chose not to
I
leave.
invoke your name and your power.
Okay, so first thing I want to say is, like, the following reaction is, like, leading up to this, right? She's calling Mythal right now without the knowledge that it's tied to Flemeth in some way. Like, she's intentionally calling Mythal, not Flemeth. This is why I'm confused.
Mother.
Mother?
Now, isn't this a surprise?
I take it you know her.
She is a deceiving witch!
Like,
No,
do you
no,
get?
that's quite...
But like before we keep going, she's clearly surprised that Flemeth is here, which is why I'm like, did she know? Like, clearly Flemeth knew, right? 1,000%. Flemeth knew. She's been in the know forever, but Morrigan didn't, which is why there's a clear disconnect between them.
Quite enough of that.
What have you done to me?
I have done nothing. You drank from the well of your own volition.
So they like hold on. Yeah, okay. So she couldn't have known, right? Cuz Morgan wouldn't willingly disarm herself in order to face, like, Morgan wouldn't willingly disarm herself like that unless it was for a good reason. And when she tried to cast a spell against her mother just cast a silencing spell against her, like turned off her magic. Which Morgan, like, to her mother's like delight, was like, "What have you done to me?" And then Flemeth just said, "You played into my hand the entire time. You drank from the well and are now bound to Mythal."
Then you are Mythal?
Which this explains the fragment thing, right? Where, or this plays into what we've learned in Veilguard.
Thank you for coming. I had no idea what to expect.
You see, girl, those are manners, as you require a demonstration.
I do not understand. How can you be Mythal?
Once I was but a woman, crying out in the lonely darkness for justice. And she came to me, a wisp of an ancient being, and she granted me all I wanted and more.
So Mythal came to Flemeth. Like, okay, hold on. Let me catch up in chat before I go into the next. Let me catch up to make sure that I'm not getting ahead of myself, because I could definitely be wrong about this stuff. Right, because she was expecting Mythal. Okay, cool. Morgan knew about Flemeth and Mythal. She calls Mythal expecting Mythal. Yes. Flemeth shows up now. Morgan thinks that Flemeth... Yeah, okay. Talking through the video. Right. Flemeth shows up now. Morgan thinks Flemeth lied to her about her and Mythal. Yes. Okay, same page. Yes. We gotta keep going now. Let me keep going, because I think there's more explanation tied to this.
I
And
have
feel like I've been
carried
holding you up.
Mythal through the ages ever since, seeking the justice denied to her.
Seeking the justice denied to her. Flemeth being an agent of Mythal.
Then you carry Mythal inside you.
She is a part of me, no more separate than your heart from your chest. You hear the voices of the well, girl. What do they say?
They say you speak the truth.
But what was Mythal? A legend given name and called a god? Or something more? Truth is not the end, but a beginning. A herald indeed, shouting to the heavens, harbinger of a new age. As for me, I have had many names, but you may call me Flemeth.
Okay. Now I'm really confused. I see where you're coming from now. Because she takes Flemeth as just a title. But she is Mythal. So it was just a disguise. Yeah. It was just another alias that she took upon herself in order to hide herself. But they didn't meet though, right? There's no way they could have had a meeting like ahead of time to discuss these things, because Morgan was actively fleeing Flemeth to avoid whatever ritual she escaped in Origins. Like, until now, Morgan wasn't aware that Flemeth was alive. So there couldn't have been a previous meeting of them discussing these matters like and then having a meetup in Inquisition following this meeting, or I'm sorry, before this meeting, and then having Morgan play the part as a fragment of Mythal, right? Because that just doesn't make sense given the context that we have here. She is Mythal. However, Morgan knew as a mother is gone now, and it's just Mythal who is taking the name Flemeth. Yes, they already met. They met before this and discussed the ritual and Mythal and Flemeth. So then Morgan later drinks from the well because she is trying to get the fragment of Mythal. That's what you think, huh? That doesn't. Oh, see, I have a hard time believing that. She summons Mythal expecting Mythal. Yes, I do agree with that. Flemeth shows up here, so she thought she was lied to in that meeting. Now she is saying she is Mythal and wasn't tricked. Now in this meeting, Flemeth is saying Flemeth is Mythal and wasn't tricked. Now Flemeth is saying Flemeth is Mythal and Morgan wasn't tricked. Oh, so okay. So what you're saying is during this interaction, Morgan is lying to the Inquisitor or playing a role in order to push a false narrative to the Inquisitor. That's what you're saying, right? And then Flemeth is showing up saying, "No, what you did to lie to the Inquisitor was all like a ploy to get you to drink from the well and to become the next fragment of Mythal." Flemeth isn't taking her body, Mythal is transferring the fragment. Oh, I see. Morgan is of the yeah. Morgan thinks she was lied to, and that Flemeth is about to body snatch her, right? Because was confused because she doesn't understand everything that is happening. I see, but the whole time Flemeth is trying to transfer the fragment to Morgan, which she ends up doing anyway by consuming the Well of Sorrows. So Flemeth has been pulling these strings the whole time as Morgan is fearful of this happening to her, this body snatching, but the whole time Flemeth is just trying to give her the next fragment of Mythal because Morgan is the next version to carry the fragment of Mythal, the next copy, as it were. That's the body jumping. Just Flemeth is the oldest version now, and she has to transfer it to Morgan. So first, do I understand what you're saying now that I've summarized what I'm taking in now? Now that I've summarized what I'm taking in now, do I understand what you're saying then? Because I want to make sure I understand it, given the confines of the internet, right? I just want to make sure that I understand it before I ask another follow-up question. I don't want to assume I have the explanation and then ask another confusing question that needs to be clarified down the road. So to make sure I'm listening to you, I want to make sure that I understand everything. So Morgan is under the assumption this entire time that the only thing Flemeth wanted to do was to take her body for herself to have a younger body, right? Like Morgan is treating Flemeth as an actual witch of the wilds, and in order to protect herself, Morgan has been taking steps to push Flemeth away, like learning the spell in the Black Grimoire and communicating with both the Hero of Ferelden and the Inquisitor in order to keep Flemeth away and then maintain her own bodily autonomy without Flemeth taking away her body, because she assumes that Flemeth just wants to take her body. Morgan thinks Flemeth and Mythal are separate. At this point, they aren't separate anymore. There is no Flemeth at this point, only Mythal. Oh, and Veilguard. Yeah, in Veilguard. Morgan doesn't understand that this is Mythal and not Flemeth. She thinks Flemeth tricked her with the meeting we don't see, and that this is Flemeth, not Mythal. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's making sense now. So then Mythal is in this cutscene that we're watching now. Mythal is or Flemeth is clarifying, I'm Mythal. Or this is why I have the follow-up question though. I still have a follow-up question. This is Mythal and Flemeth doesn't exist anymore, essentially. She has it backwards. This is Mythal and Flemeth doesn't exist anymore, essentially. Right. So here's my follow-up question though. With that being the case then, the Morgan that we're talking to in Veilguard is Mythal after you receive Mythal's fragment, right? Or is the Morgan in Veilguard still Morgan? Okay, cool. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense now. So that's why I was confused about this cutscene, because I've been operating off of what Morgan has experienced, but not what Flemeth is presenting to Morgan when this cutscene happens. So when we get that reveal from Morgan, then she has already, because she can turn into a dragon now, that's her. Oh, and that's why Flemeth disappears. Yeah, and that's why Flemeth disappears in... What was it? And that's why Flemeth disappears in Inquisition before the Trespasser DLC. Because it's transferring. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, shoot, man. Well, damn. Morgan in Veilguard is already possessed by Mythal. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It is just Mythal's possession is really light. Mythal doesn't forcibly do anything. She just chills dormant in her host and lets them live their lives as long as they continue to pass on the fragment. So then, okay. So then the fragment that we fight then, What is that supposed to be? Because there can be more than one fragment. Is there an assumption that Mythal is I'm sorry. Is the assumption that Mythal has more copies outside of Flemeth? Because that was my follow-up question. My follow-up question is, we know there are more copies than just Flemeth out there. So, assuming that it's getting passed on, because in the same time that Flemeth and Morgan have been like communicating and Morgan's been avoiding her, right? The fragment that Solus has been in the crossroads and been trapped there since. That was just one of the fragments that splintered off when the gods killed her. Yes, she has multiple copies outside of Flemeth. Okay. So, okay, so that makes sense then. It doesn't have to be a specific fragment that's passed on. That makes sense. It just has to be a fragment of herself, passed on, and then continue to pass on. Like there could be multiple versions of herself, but that host version's responsibility is to pass on that fragment. And Menthal is like omnipotent. She can be aware of all of her positions at the same time, and then have those fragments pass on. Each fragment has its own memories separate from the other fragments. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense now. Okay, well, cool. That clears up that confusion then. I guess this is what I get for only viewing Flemeth as up to no good the entire time, because I wasn't paying as much attention to Flemeth's like position from this. I wasn't paying too much into Flemeth's perspective during this cutscene. I'm gonna have us finish watching this just because there's like 2 minutes left, but just to enjoy it for what it is, not to prove any point, because I understand now. Like this makes sense now.
This meeting was no accident, was it?
Clever lad.
The voices came from you?
The price of the well seemed no dire thing when you saw so much gain. The voices did not lie.
I'm still kind of questioning the meeting before this, though, because it just seems like Flemeth was pulling the strings. Not that her and Morgan ever got together and coordinated this meeting. I guess that's where I'm so confused, though, because they would have never like met together. Right? They would it would just be Flemeth putting the pieces together, and Morgan just unknowingly thinking she's protecting herself, but she's just falling further into Flemeth's trap.
Morgan, I can help you fight Corypheus.
And this is her passing on the fragment.
Do you understand, child?
Yes. I think I do. Wait!
I wish to see who drank from the Well of Sorrows. It has been a very long time.
Okay, now I'm confused again. Why would she say that? And personalities. The Flemeth fragment lived in the world for hundreds of years and softened. The Fade fragment stayed bitter like the other gods because it didn't have the experience of being softened by humanity over time. Flemeth led her actions up until the end of Inquisition. The well was a turning point of Morrigan making her own choices after that meeting. Oh, you're okay. When you say them meeting together, you're saying this meeting that we're watching right now. Okay, that's why I was confused. Okay, this is the meeting where it all happened. Which actually, like, now I have to clarify my statements before, because in this same meeting, like, I thought you were saying that before this meeting right now there was another meeting. No, the meeting we don't see. Up until now, she thought she was tricked. Oh, cause she called her a deceiving witch. But she called her deceiving. Oh, why would she call her deceiving witch? Right. Oh shit. Yeah, that's true. Why would she call her a deceiving witch? Unless. But Ava, let's be real. Let's be real though. Like, assuming that Morgan called her a deceiving witch now, does not, like, it can say that they had a meeting before this, but it can also say that Morgan just now realized that it was a trap. That the Well of Sorrows was a trap, and she pieced together that by summoning Mythal, she summoned Flemeth, and then it was she is a lying witch, or a deceiving witch, right? Like, it could be both. It wouldn't just be like they had a meeting before this, because her reaction, yeah, she thought she was tricked because of that. Yeah, but that would mean that there's not a meeting. But yeah, like, exactly. That would mean that there is not a meeting because she was tricked then. They couldn't have a meeting without seeing each other, because Morgan was actively avoiding her. Right now, just had an epiphany because she is hearing the well right now. They seen each other prior. Hmm. I guess I remain unconvinced of that. That just doesn't seem right. That small detail, right? It just doesn't. I don't like. She had to have been taken surprised by this meeting. When she summoned Mythal and Flemeth pops out, she thinks she is being tricked and calls her a deceiving witch. Yes, I agree. Yes, that did happen. Yes. But that begs the question, like, is she being deceived now, or was she deceived prior to this meeting? Mythal tells her that Flemeth Mythal tells her, Morgan, that Flemeth isn't there anymore, that she is Mythal, and to listen to the well. She now hears the well and realizes this is Mythal, and she wasn't tricked. Oh, what the hell? So you're saying that Mythal took over Flemeth's consciousness completely, and the person that Morgan is talking to here is fully Mythal and not Flemeth. Like, in terms of, like, body consciousness, Flemeth's whole person is thrown out the window, and Mythal is taking over right now completely. Yes, that is what Morgan says in Veilguard. Okay. Damn. I wish there was a visual cue for when Mythal was taking over. Because, man, that was confusing. Flemeth's humanity left in the meeting we don't see. Flemeth's humanity left in the meeting we don't see. Not when she's summoned here by Morgan, who explicitly summons Mythal, and Mythal just takes over and brings Flemeth over there. So when she summons Mythal and Flemeth pops... Okay, yeah. But like... But it had to have been when she summoned them then, right? Not like a prior meeting. Unless there's just a book that explains this and I don't know about it. Because, like I said, there's plenty that I do not know. Because, like, Morgan would just had to have summoned Mythal and then she shows up. She verbally explains it. Damn, I missed so much. Oh, I missed so much. Okay. We gotta go back. I gotta see that cutscene again. Like, I'm not gonna pull it up on YouTube. I just need to play so that I can go back and see that cutscene again. Because I can't believe I missed that much friggin' information. Like, that is my bad. Like, total, and didn't hold any water at all. Probably held half the water. And I apologize for that. I need to go back and look and do the Crossroads missions again.
What happened with the Metas crossing spread?
Don't let your guard down out there.
That's what I'm saying in Veilguard. After you watch all the statues, they say someone is waiting in the Fade for you with the rest of the story. Yes. And it's Morgan who explains it, everything. I did see that part. Yes. In fact, I was geeking out during that part because I was like, okay, I'm getting the Mythal information drop, like, right now. Like, I do remember that happening. It's just that, I guess
You read the notes on the circle.
I guess friggin' specifics,
The
like,
murdered
left
Magister's aid?
my
Killed
head
with
at
an
some
arrow
point.
instead of
This is
magic.
why I need to do it
Hard to
again,
get an angle like
because
that.
I'll be able
It
to,
is. Where would you
like, I'm
take
just hoping
from?
I could revisit it so it's
I don't
easier
know
to
the place
remember all the
that well,
details.
but
That's all.
there's a
Because
tower
clearly
not
I
far that would
missed
get a clean shot
tons
and
of
good cover.
information.
But if you were angry and in a hurry, if the shot were more
On to you. They're hitting us from afar.
You read the notes on the circle road case?
The murdered Magister's aid? Killed with an arrow instead of magic. Hard to get an angle like that.
It is. Where would you take
Thank you
from?
for having the patience to
I don't
deal
know the
with
place
my
that well, but there's
silliness,
a tower
Ava.
not far that would get a clean shot and good cover.
I need to rewatch this cutscene.
This should be perfect. It's wide open, lots of rocks, and away from people.
I don't want to try anything where I could hit someone.
Oh, this sounds exciting.
I know. Come on.
Being able to move the terrain's going to be really useful for a scout.
Getting up high for good vantage.
Let's try it out. for practice.
All right. See this rock? I'm gonna move it. Oh, awkward. Why are you just standing there?
Do you want me to turn around? Give you two some privacy?
But I did it before, when we were fighting Darkspawn.
We were in danger. Maybe that helped?
So, a mental cue. Some kind of emotional trigger.
You're thinking too hard about it. Maybe think less and feel more. Have fun. Go with what feels good.
Feels good. Right. Connection. Joy. Fun. You know, we would sometimes go to the shore of Lake Calenhad in summer. My friends and I would collect stones and see who could build the best rock fort. I bet my fort would be the best now. Oh. It worked! It worked! That was a great idea, Rook!
I provided encouragement. Everything else was you.
But the encouragement was the thing. Well, I did it once. What's important is whether I can do it again. Either way, I think I'll need more practice with this. Don't you?
I wonder what's up there. Think you could find us a route?
Maybe. I'll take a look.
I bet you could move this to give us something to climb on.
Right.
Well done. Let's find another rock for you.
Bliss in oneness. A voice, a chorus.
What?
I don't know. I was just saying something, wasn't I? Huh. Just came to me.
Think you could clear a path for us?
Got it.
Look at that. You're getting good. Want to try another one?
Why not? You got it. There you go.
Practice is really helping, huh?
I might even be ready for a bigger challenge now. So many rocks. And they feel different. That one's granite. That one's slate. I think that one might be quartz. I wonder if the rock's composition affects my magic. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Let's get back to it. Practicing, I mean.
Good work. You got the hang of this stone thing.
I'm definitely getting there.
What was that?
Someone's in trouble.
Over here, Harding. We need to move quick.
Please, someone! Is anyone out there?
Someone's in trouble. We need to go.
That person can wait, I'm looting.
I can't move.
Hold on. Up over there. I bet that's where he is.
How about if you move this rock? There he is. Let's hurry. Easy.
Maker, I thought I was dead for sure.
How are you feeling? How's the leg?
Broken, I think. But I'm alive. And I'm grateful for that. The rocks. How did you do that?
Harding?
Do you hear that?
Hear what?
Sister, I feel you, touched by the ancients as I was. Find me. Look to those closest to the stone, and find me.
Harding? What's wrong? What are you hearing?
I'm sorry. Let's just get our friend to safety, and then we'll talk. Ugh. Okay.
Well, anyway,
I don't know the place that well, but there's a tower not far that would get a clean shot, and good cover.
but if you were angry and in a hurry, if the shot were more lucky than planned.
All right, everyone. That had to hurt.
I have to say, I'm really liking Duelist. Like weird conversation starter. Duelist is a lot of fun.
When did the Troubles begin?
Recently, around the time Solus is a ritual.
Be happy to sell you a bit or a bomb. Or both. Send your friends my way. Tell them Amelia will set them up right. Don't get lost.
did you get so good at fixing illuvians?
Oh, it's mostly a survival thing. Accidentally release a couple demons or rile up the local wildlife with misdirected magic a few times and you learn what not to do.
Oh.
I fixed it. Why is it still ruining everything? Trapped. Can't get out. Oh, it hurts. It's dark. Please. They didn't know what to do. They didn't want to die. Stop the thoughts. Stop the fears. Quiet, please. Make it quiet.
It's really upset, and if it stays like this, it could turn into a demon, I mean.
Could this spirit sense the agony of the Dalish who recently died in the forest?
Help them. Help me. I can't move.
Huh. A giant owl. There must be something to this. Oh, what the heck? Whole forest is weird. Here goes nothing. Ooh, ooh. Look at that.
Got it.
Any ideas what that does?
It's ancient Elven, I know that much. Probably tapping into the Fade and drawing from it. Whatever it is, it wasn't here before. Things like this now pop up out of nowhere.
Oh, what a horrible way to go.
Never seen anything like it. I'm used to plants that you eat, not the other way around.
Everything about the forest is changing. Now even the plants can kill you.
Looks like we're doing that.
Great hit, Alara.
Don't just stand there.
I've found something. A Hala statuette. I died holding this. And all these Hala corpses. Didn't that spirit say something about Hala?
These people must have been trying to find their lost Hala. Then nightfall, and...
Another statue. There's an elf out there somewhere who really likes owls. Watch out!
You gotta move!
Look at that.
Don't let it hear you. These must be the old aqueducts. It's amazing what the ancients could build.
I wonder what this is about.
Watch ahead.
They came in for shelter and couldn't get out. Spirit probably felt their fear. Too. Another one of those owl statues.
Bad spot, move!
Look at that. Let's see if we can figure this out.
Careful ahead.
Earn your pay! Attack!
You okay, Rock? Keep up. Good to go. For sure. You got it. Good to go again. Ready to go. You bet. Take them out. Good work, everyone. Trouble coming.
Got them sighted. Fight!
Here we go.
That one, that one. Ready to go. For sure. Your turn. Get out there. Whatever you say.
Where did the other guy come from? Like, damn. Dude got me on the very edge.
What do we have here?
Careful ahead.
I wonder what this is about.
Careful ahead.
Time to fight! Hitting us from range! I'm there! Ready for a follow-up! They're at range! Ranged incoming! Watch yourself!
I have no gear. I have no reaction time. Let's keep getting destroyed by these dudes.
I wonder what this is about.
Trouble coming.
Coming at range! Hitting us from range! For sure!
Disrespectful. I need to level up and come back. I deal no damage to those guys.
Oh, we did it!
Another owl. Look at that.
Trouble scouted.
no, my friends are dying.
Watch ahead.
Looks like we're doing this.
Oh, dude. Oh, no. Okay. Let me take a quick 30. Because all that is just kicking my ass. Like I don't feel myself parrying anymore. Which is probably a sign. Okay, stand by, dudes. I'm gonna put on some tunes and take a quick break. And then when I get back, we will pick up where we left off with Veilguard. There we go. Okay, I'm back. And reminder, I don't know if you guys remember, but right now, Mike Tyson is fighting Jake Paul. And I'm really hoping, really hoping that Mike Tyson accordions Jake Paul for no particular reason at all. Just, I've been a Mike Tyson fan forever, so I'm hoping he takes it. I know he's older, so there's a bit of an advantage going on, but definitely want to watch him send Jake Paul into outer space.
Trouble coming.
Those statues don't look right.
That
One second.
You got it.
Watch ahead.
I'm just gonna come back. I wasted a lot of time running around in here. I'm not getting any closer to killing these guys. These side quests are brutal.
Strength earns mastery.
Oh, Rook! Good to see you. Irulan and Strife sent word. Some of the artifacts we have in storage are acting up. They need a hand to make sure they stay calmed and don't rip a hole in reality. Anyways, we can go whenever you're ready. Oh! Wow, thank you. This was with my things. It looks like your handwriting. I didn't read it. Well, a couple of words. I thought it might be one of mine. I don't even know how it got there.
It's those wisps. I need more wards.
Oh, I can help with that.
I started this. I'll deal with it.
I don't know. I think they're cute.
So cute.
They didn't steal your notes.
Maybe they like you?
Do you follow the chantry? The pendant. I noticed it's Andrastian.
I barely keep the holidays. It's from an old job.
Oh, which one? Maybe I read about it in a Timinter paper.
I'm barely in the papers.
Oh, but when you are, it's on the edge of something exciting. What about that one story with the demon, the diamond, and the deadbeat magister? Oh, they mentioned you twice.
That was a hit piece.
Uh-huh, great. What happened with the diamond?
Long story.
What's the short version?
You take a dip off the dock for a rock, make sure the mage can't freeze you in. You know, that job would have gone smoother, but the client ratted me out to the demon.
What?
It's always something. Funny how that didn't make the print. Tell me you read the rest of the paper too?
Oh, yes. Sometimes they have these stories, serials. They're thrilling, except they come out in pieces. I only see a few papers a year and never know how the stories end.
These papers are from Minrathous, right? I'm guessing there's blood magic, murder, tears.
That checks out.
Who's the second most innocent character? 10 gold says they're the killer.
What about the most innocent?
I don't know. They die.
What?
All right, Belle. You get me the name of your serial, I'll try and track the ending. Just don't say we didn't warn you. I'd like to go back anyway. Spend time in Docktown, pick up gossip.
Want company?
Why not? Ready to go when you are.
You've been quiet.
I know. Just thinking. But I said we'd talk, didn't I? I heard a voice after we saved that man. It told me I was touched by the ancients and that I should seek it out. Seek her out.
Aha! Now you know what it's like to have a voice in your head.
You know, I don't care for it. What if she's like me? Maybe that's why only I heard her. She said to look to those closest to the stone to locate her.
Meaning?
The children of the stone. Dwarves. Not surfacers like me, but the ones from the deep roads. Almost 10 years ago, a shaper from Orzammar bonded with a titan.
Titans, ancients... You think it's related?
It would make sense, wouldn't it? Volta. That was the shaper's name. Maybe there are more like her down there.
I'd like for you to get the answers you're looking for.
Me too. I know some people in Orzammar. I'll reach out. If I hear anything, you'll be the first to know.
Aren't these the old full rock?
Receiving your message was quite the surprise.
Veil jumpers are in trouble. They could use our help, if we can find them. This map is a good start.
An underwater prison? That's still pretty amazing.
Amazing? I suppose it is. Do you think the elves made it? It didn't seem to enter.
I think so. I wonder what it was. Looks like we're doing it. Ranged incoming.
Stay in cover.
An underwater prison? That's still pretty amazing.
Amazing? I suppose it is. Do you think the elves made it? It didn't seem to enter.
I think so. I wonder what it was built for. Originally, I mean.
Whatever it was meant for, it's a bit of misery now.
Right. Okay, we all know why we're here, right?
Make sure that the artifacts we calmed stay calmed. We know.
This should be easy. Yanarl, you and Strife take the first set. Irlin and Hamuel take the second. Rook and I will handle the rest.
I'm still a little confused about what I'm supposed to be doing.
Oh, of course you are. Sorry, Veil Jumpers hadn't been doing this before, and I organized it after you left. We're going to check the crystal alignment, fade connection, and the Lyran reserves.
Has alignment ever been a problem? Even once?
It's not worth the risk. Even if it's only off by a little bit, we know what happens.
Happened once, and we can't even be sure the crystal alignment was why. Look, I know what you're saying, but maybe if
We check it every single time.
I'm sorry. You're right. Sorry.
Forget it.
Yanarl could be right, Balara. Maybe we don't need to get so worked up over all this.
Yes, we do.
I'm really sorry, Balara. I didn't...
Let's go. We want to get back quickly.
Of course. See you soon.
So what was that all about?
What was what all about?
That tension, it seemed pretty heavy.
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Here we are, the artifact vault. Or one of them, at least.
I almost missed this place. And all the holes in the walls.
Repairing reality doesn't leave a lot of time for repairing walls. At least until someone falls through a hole in the floor. Random example. Okay, see those 2 power crystals? The ones that aren't glowing? There should be a couple of replacements, charged ones in the room. If you grab them, I'll make sure the artifact stays calmed.
Okay, new power crystal is in.
Great, and the artifact didn't collapse the room.
Forgot how much fun the whole veil jumper thing is.
Safer than fighting gods, at least.
Point taken.
And there we go.
So it's calmed now?
Should be, and it'll stay that way for a while. And in the meantime, it won't tear open reality. Okay, let's keep going.
Sure, sounds good. So it's nice out, at least. You know, ignoring that reality itself is paper thin here.
Hard to ignore that.
Right? Found one.
Great. Bring it over here and put it in the socket.
So what did this artifact do? Before it was calmed, I mean.
It would bring flaming rocks down all around it, every 30 minutes. And for some reason, you'd hear chanting while it did it. Not sure what that was about. Okay, reserves replaced, which means there. Everything's looking good. Thank you, by the way, for helping out. You have better things to do, I know.
No one's currently trying to kill me. That feels like a holiday.
Right. I forget how exciting your life is. Okay, one more to go. Not too far now. Thank you. for giving me this chance to help people.
You were already kind of doing that. As a veil jumper.
Sort of, but it was never as big, you know? As grand. Helping you. Well, we're helping lots of people. Everywhere. I like that.
I never really got the hang of calming artifacts.
I heard you preferred a more direct approach.
Smash.
Hey, Rook.
What do you need?
Never mind.
Found the other crystal?
Great, slot it in. There. Done.
Hey, you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. Or will be. It takes a lot out of you, all those little magic bits. Not hard, just exhausting. But it needs to be done, and done right.
Right, yes. But does it have to be done by you? Any veil jumper could do this work, right? Why not let them help?
Because maybe then I can make up for it.
Make up for what?
For not being good enough when it counted. I'm sorry, I can't. Not right now.
Laura, I'm...
My brother.
What?
Back there. You asked me why I did this. Why I put myself out here. For him. For my brother. Wherever he is.
Where is he? Oh, no.
It's okay. Well, no, it's not okay. But not because of you. Syrian. That was his name. We were the same, you know? In a lot of ways. We wanted to learn everything. About Elvenon, the magic, the people, all of it. We heard about the Nodus Strathalin, figured it had the answers, or some of them. Then Arlathan started going wrong. I joined the Veil Jumpers to help people. And he kept looking, kept putting himself in danger. It should have been safe. I know, I checked that artifact 3 times. I guess it should have been 4. Artifact started pulsing. He was too close. I couldn't find my way in. They called him a hero. Wanted to make a statue. They thought it would make it all okay. It wasn't fair. But it never is it? Syrian felt responsible. For our people. For me. My little brother. He thought he needed to take care of me. He called me Vora Shivan, hummingbird, in Elven. Said it was because I could never sit still. But he loved me for it. Said it kept him thinking, trying to keep up. And he helped me too. He kept me focused, anchored. And now he's gone. Because I wasn't good enough.
It's not your fault. You have to know that.
Then why does it feel like it was?
You lost someone important. Guilt's part of that. But if you don't learn to get past it, you'll drown.
I wish it were that easy. I've tried. Told myself I couldn't have done anything, and my head believes it. But my heart doesn't. So I try to make up for it. Honor him. Learn about our people. Find the truth. Maybe when I do, I'll feel it.
Feel what?
That he forgives me. And that I deserve it. We should head back. Brooke, thank you for being here.
You had me followed. Inquired about me.
I needed to be sure. The Knight Commander.
Lanos is playing for the other side, so Tarquin's probably dirty too. After all the shit we've been through, I thought I'd earned some trust.
I did it to protect the Shadow Dragons and the Cup.
candle hop. Is this for us? Strange. It wants us to find more.
Welcome to the shop. I'm Lorelei. Anything you need, just ask. See you again.
Hey, Brooke.
Are we here for the Shadow Dragons?
I trade news with the Shadows, but it takes more than one source to get along here. Besides, I was doing this before they came knocking, before Varret, too, right here in Docktown.
Take it away. I'm ready for the full tour.
We've been here before.
The tour where I get to look around and not chase cultists or fight demons.
Wouldn't that be something? Come on. There's paper sellers all over here.
Want to see if they got your name right?
Most papers don't say much, but read between the lines and you pick up a thing or two. I'm not here as much lately. I'll take what news I can get. Let's grab a few copies. We'll see if we can find Balara's cereals, too. All right.
So before Varric, before the Shadows, you worked for...
Same as now. People who find me and have jobs worth taking. Docktown people, runaways, the desperate.
And you do this on your own?
I've got contacts, informants, people I cross paths with, but at the end of the day, yeah, it's just me. Okay, keep an eye out for paper sellers. We'll start on the north side of Lower City.
How many do we need?
Don't worry, I'm paying. Let's get started.
The best word in Docktown, right here.
How did you fall in with the Shadows?
I'd worked with some of them before. Not that they were upfront about it.
What changed?
I was after a missing person. The Viper was hunting slavers. Our paths had the same end.
The Viper!
And you're a missing person?
Read it here first.
Free and breathing when we finished. The Shadows brought me in after that.
Viper spotted at a local fish fry.
I'll save this one for the Viper.
So most of the time you work here alone. You like it that way?
Another rebellion.
It's
Here's what we know.
easier.
But you like...
got a contact who works this area. Let's see if he's around.
First-hand account. You've got a good eye. Okay. The charm's good against all manner of curses and manipulation. Fair price. And you won't find better in the Circle District.
You won't find better at the Circle, but you will off the docks. For half the price and twice the enchantment.
Neve.
Alec?
Oh, if you say it's... thanks. I'll pass. Sorry.
Hey, if I'd known, I would have told you. Come back next week. I'll buy another paper.
I write them myself. The Magisters. They don't print the truth.
Most honest thing I'll hear today. What about you? Is there something you're buying, my friend?
Rook. And no. But I've got a Treviso Manor in need of tenants if you're willing to pay up front.
You know, I've made that one work. Can't go back to Voldorma, though. What about you, Neve?
Just looking for gossip.
Not much that'd interest you.
We chased a relic through Docktown. The buyer was Venatori, but the smuggler belonged to the Thread Crime Syndicate. You're a Thread?
We don't deal with cultists. Your smuggler broke the rules. She's out.
And the Venatori?
There's been more in Docktown. Boss says it's under control. But between us, I don't like it.
Then it's worth keeping an eye on. If you hear anything.
So will you.
You know a member of the Thread Crime Syndicate. Personally.
Don't tell me you're surprised.
With you? I thought surprise was a given.
Careful. Surprises here lead to trouble.
Trouble's not always a bad thing.
All right. Come on. If we want more gossip, we need more papers. Let's head to the south side.
You've lived in Docktown your whole life?
Since I was born. Unless I'm out of the city for a job. Had a few apartments around town. The current one, it's not the lighthouse, but it's mine.
What happened in Marnus Pell? First-hand account. Another rebellion? Here's what we know. What happened in Marnus Pell? First-hand account.
You've been an investigator for a while.
It's not a short story.
You've made it this far.
Best cereal
Is there a
in
secret?
breakfast.
Trust
The
people
latest
enough to get things
is
done,
here.
not enough to get you killed.
And that's how you stay out of trouble.
No, but it's the best shot you've got. You know, Varric hired me not far from here. Come on, Slick. Stop a ritual. Save the world. It'll be fun. I should have said no.
Scandal and enchantment! Read it here first!
Paper. Thanks.
I think we've got enough.
What now?
Now I'm starving, and I know the best place in the city.
The real news in Docktown. Get it here! Scandal and enchantment!
Huh?
Read it here!
The lighthouse doesn't have this.
What?
A view of the water. I don't know, it helps me think. But we've got places to be. Come on.
You! This fish won't eat itself. I said next time you were here, it was free.
Sure thing, Hal. Next time.
Yeah, it's always something.
Joining Varric. Us. Do you really wish you'd said no?
No. I just have a bad habit of picking jobs that go sideways. You think I'd learn?
I'm the same way. Taking jobs that go wrong. I'm basically a walking disaster.
So you're saying I'm a disaster?
I'm saying you're not alone.
Varric said this job would end with Solus. We'd stop a ritual, then I'd walk away. But those gods escaped. Not much of a win. And if the world falls, the city goes too. It's not like I'll find work then.
Is that why you said yes? To save Minrathous?
People will tell you Minrathous is broken. And they're right. It's corrupt. Petty. Saving the world won't fix it. I take the small wins, Rook. Hal serving fish another day. Getting past the next scrape alive. Sometimes you're lucky. Sometimes you get more. But the tables always turn. It's better if you know it's coming.
We got in over our heads, didn't we?
Same old story.
The gods weren't a twist?
I've seen worse.
Then I'm glad you stuck around.
Misery loves company.
Like Antam blood. I'll keep the goods flowing. See you again.
Occupy.
I could have daggers in 100 necks by nightfall.
No doubt. But more necks would present themselves tomorrow.
I have other daggers.
Am I interrupting?
Forgive Thea. She gets testy when a contract is delayed.
Help me out here. What contract?
One that may involve you.
You want help against the gods. We want Treviso free. We now think they may be the same problem. The occupation has a face. The Antam commander, Keith Lord butchered Dathrata. But Viago thinks killing him outright is short-sighted.
The butcher took the city suspiciously fast. Removing him is useless if someone else can repeat that, with the help of gods or something else. Despite it being the outcome, assassination is not about killing, It's about sending a message.
And what message would that be?
The crows rule Antiva, and Treviso will be free.
You're in charge? Antiva has a king.
And the power of a king is enforced by armies. Antiva has no army. It has the crows.
There's a reason Antivan coins have portraits of guild leaders, not royalty. We're patriots. Crows can't field a battalion, but we protect our nation our way.
Gods care about taking Treviso?
The Butcher wants Treviso. The gods may just want the Antam.
But Antam distrust magic and outright fear demons. They should be enemies.
Power can turn anyone against their own interests, their own people.
Butcher Dothrada. What do you know about him?
The Antam army fractured, split among warlords, and he seems to have kept the most traditional discipline. And the rank and file like it. His numbers keep growing, but the Butcher himself is odd.
Odd how?
He gives daily speeches about how the occupation is somehow merciful. And the way he talks, it's familiar. It's like he thinks he belongs here. And I won't have it.
Sounds like you think the occupation wasn't just about force.
Cruel as the Butcher is, he didn't break the city with a siege. It was sudden and complete.
Like he had it all mapped. Where to march and what to close off to choke resistance.
He had inside information? Spies?
He had something.
And until we know what it was, killing him isn't the contract.
Helping the crows helps everyone in the long run. What's the first step to your message?
We have a scout named Dareth. He said he was onto something the Butcher was hiding.
He was in the Drown district, so that's a place to start. Find our crow and help with his contract.
Find your crow. Then what?
We break this occupation. We craft the message one step at a time.
And when we finally assassinate the person who leashed Treviso, that death will tell everyone. The crows rule Antiva, and Treviso will be free. I've noted the location of Dareth and his cousin, Jacobus, in the Drown district. They're always together. Jacobus will be eager to help. Perhaps too eager for one so young.
Can you blame him? We've all lost too much to this occupation.
You're new as well, right?
Look down.
You don't have to answer this if you don't want to, Lucanus, but how did the Venatori stick you with spite?
They fed me something. Like he was a parasite in uncooked meat.
You know, I've spent lots of time around demons, but I've never heard of them being used that way.
Zara said she got the idea from some cult in Orlais. They used it on seekers, who are immune to demons.
Cafe later?
Banjo Bantams.
There's the place. Keep your eyes open. We may not be the only ones interested.
He was my
Got
Don't worry. Pan and Viago sent us.
You with Lucanus? Yes! Kill them! Kill the Anton! They killed Darren! They killed my cousin! They're weak on the left. Got them!
The shield slap, just horrible.
Banjo Bantam stopped me on my way to work.
There's the place. Keep your eyes open. We may not be the only ones interested.
He was my cousin! They killed Darren! They killed my cousin! It now. They're weak on the left. Got them!
That's done. Are you Jacobus?
Darren, my cousin. They... Please, you have to finish Darrett's contract. It's about the Butcher. My cousin was going to spy on the Butcher. He told me we'd pick up the contract from a dead drop. But then... someone has to finish this for Darrett. Please.
We will take care of it. Go back to the diamond.
I will, just give me a minute.
That note said Dareth should pick up the contract at the usual place across from Taya and Viago. Just follow the marks.
There will be a trail of marks left by previous crows. It will... a crow mark. Perfectly thrown.
That's gotta be Dareth's trail. Keep an eye out. Another mark this way.
Not even an army stops the Treviso market.
So many things you could buy. How do you choose?
tiny things ignored.
You bet.
The Venatori were growing demons and people? That's what was happening in the ossuary?
Zara was trying.
Here's another crow mark.
Please, go on.
The Venatori were growing demons and people? That's what was happening in the ossuary?
Zara was.
This is where the marks lead. Dareth's contract must be here somewhere. The butcher is making poison. Comic.
Comic? That stuff gives you nightmares. Chips at your mind.
If I were the butcher, it'd be a good way to keep people in line.
We cannot let the butcher unleash this on Treviso.
He won't. The Antam brought in a comic master to mix the poison. He's at the garrison. We stop him there before this goes any further.
I have a problem with, like, rogues not being able to disarm traps. I'm just gonna put that out there. Like, just why? Why can't rogues disarm traps? That is very, very weird.
Keep the grip. Almost there. Hang on.
Boss, over here!
Take them out, quick! We're in. Let's find the comic master.
Ready when you are. You cannot forbid the crows!
Hitting us from range.
Boss, over here!
Get them out, quick!
We're getting good at this.
Still in one piece.
We're in. Let's find the comic master.
They're close. You cannot forbid the crows! Take them down!
Over here!
Take him out, quick!
We did it!
Yeah, dude, and they just keep. I don't have the health on like I did on Warrior anymore. Like, I was all comfy on Warrior, and now I have to actually pay attention on Rogue, and I keep getting my butt whooped.
Ranged incoming.
Thanks, Adonis.
Of course.
Good work, everyone.
Traitors plundered this city, that is true. But Ontown do not respect traitors. Crows fight us for Treviso, that is true.
We're in. Let's find the comic master.
I command you to ignore.
We have to.
This place is forbidden!
You cannot forbid the crows!
Clear.
test my gift. I have will made flesh, so much flesh.
No, none of them do, and I do not like that change. You have to recollect everything, and there's no golden nug, unfortunately. But you can like load your previous save and fight the final boss and do random fights like you could in Inquisition. Just run around and fight.
Fight the butcher did not just come to me. Prove my worth.
I'm here on behalf of the Growth, Poisoner.
Poison. You face the gift of the gods. Smell you, an outsider. Time to test my gift. I have will made flesh, so much flesh. Finally, find the butcher's art has come to me. Prove my worth.
I'm here on behalf of the Growth, Poisoner.
Poison. You face the gift of the gods.
Not like this,
That's unfortunate. I got a giant crow's head unlocked, LOL, but it'd be nice to have it in a new game, right? I know exactly what helmet you're talking about, too. I got the same helmet. Yeah, that thing is nice. It also looks great just on, like, any featherware at all. It's pretty sick. I hope they bring in, like, a golden nug thing in, like, a later patch. We need to get more people complaining about the game for them to, like, make some changes, I guess.
We have company.
This is gonna be tough.
questions after it's dead.
On your right!
Would it let you not jump down and just bow him to death? I could try it. I'm surprised the difficulty spike in Nightmare though. I feel like I should have came on here in a class that I had practiced, but also, what's the fun in that? Holy crap. Ava? Ava? Wait a minute now. Hold up. I think. Wait a minute. Oh no, there's AoE up here now. Oh, and then it says leaving combat area. Okay. No. They changed. And then the ground AoE kills me. I'm just gonna parry him to death. Dodging is doing nothing. I just have to sit there and just get clutch parries, because every time I land one, he's like on the ground. No, I thought I dodged. Damn it.
After it's dead.
Just save with.
Keep at it. We can't let this thing out. Think we've just about got it.
How can you tell?
Done. The Comet Master's dead.
Thank goodness. Hate those things.
First things first. Let's destroy the rest of the poison. Then we figure out what was going on here. That's the last of the poison, thankfully. Let's look for anything else that Wait. This note says that wasn't all the comic. The Butcher's angry because some went missing.
What? Who stole it?
No idea. But the note does mention the Butcher's inside trade. Peter, the occupation had help. Taya and Viago need to know they were right.
Are you out of your mind? I told you, crows, to stay out of this!
Out of what? Defending our home?
If we had a stronger civil government instead of a bunch of circus criminals, the Antam wouldn't have a foothold in the first place!
You're responsible for the city?
This is Governor Evenchi. They have concerns.
My concern is how you've endangered the city.
We're defending Antiva.
These protections are in place for the good of everyone. You act without oversight.
We crows are the oversight.
And yet, here we are, awash in Antam. And now, you've angered the Butcher.
There's also the gods.
Excuse me?
They're using the Antam and making them monsters.
And the Butcher?
You two were right. He had help taking the city. Human traitors.
I didn't want to believe it. Killing the Butcher does nothing if someone could just sell us out again.
I'd start right here. You Talons are known for infighting and betrayal.
You're accusing them? One of their crows died for this contract.
That's enough. Rook, thank you for finishing that contract. The only reward we have is to ask you for more.
We're allies. Of course I'll help.
Evenchi is right about one thing. The Butcher will not like that we're fighting back.
We need to be ready. Rook, I will have every crow tracking this traitor and the gods, and we will send word when we find something.
The stakes are too high. This should be left to proper officials.
Go back to filing trade receipts, Evenchi. The crows rule Antiva.
And Treviso will be free. With or without you, Governor.
Stock up with whatever you need. Safe travels.
You ever thought?
Patrols have checked in. They found some more relics.
If Elgranon and Gillinan can control.
The Venatori were growing demons and people? That's what was happening in the ossuary?
Zara was trying to get certain types of demons. Some are harder to summon than others, I guess. They were waiting for Spite to break out of my body like I was a cocoon for a moth.
Let's get that.
They're at range!
Ranged incoming!
Careful, ahead.
Snipers!
Ranged incoming.
Stay in cover.
Hitting us from range.
They're on range.
Good to go. Oh, we did it.
We might be able to restore that bridge.
A useful shortcut if we ever need it.
This is where Taynor was headed. There's light here. She didn't mention that.
Could be new. Light spreads fast.
didn't make it. It seems he managed to destroy the relic. Taynor and Gus must be out here somewhere. We'll keep looking.
Trouble coming.
Darkspawn. Wait, is that? I think that's Tainor.
Whoa! Damn it! You gotta move.
Thanks, Adonis.
Save him.
What's that there? By those bushes. I'm so sorry, Tainor. You didn't deserve this. One more Veil Jumper to find. The tracker, Gus. Let's hope we can still save him. A collar? This says... Gus. Wait. The tracker Tainor talked about was a Nug. Oros' companion Nug. Let's get you home, little one.
I hope Tainor is all right. I haven't seen her in days.
Don't be shy. Take a gander. Come back alive. No coin in dead customers.
That's Gus. I wondered where he was. Haven't seen Oros or Tainor in a while either.
I'm sorry. Gus was the only one I could save.
Oh, creators have mercy. Poor Gus. Do you think he understands? I suppose I'll look after him now. Oros wouldn't want him to be lonely. Thank you, Rook.
Given how much side quests I still have to do, I think, more than anything, I should do the side quests before. Yeah, I should do all the side quests before I go and try to do any other missions. Side quests are still important.
The Venatori were growing demons and people? That's what was happening in the ossuary?
Zara was trying to get certain types of demons. Some are harder to summon than others, I guess. They were waiting for Spite to break out of my body like I was a cocoon for a moth.
I mean, I'm glad he didn't, but why didn't he?
We made a deal. head down.
A broken alluvian over there. He couldn't stop it from corrupting everything around it, including himself.
Oh, I don't like this alluvian. It's wrong. If it wasn't already smashed, I'd do it myself.
More trouble.
We've always heard rumors about people turning into plants and other things, but it's happening more now.
We saw another one of these corpses earlier. They must be happening all over. And the spirit must have sensed it. What do we have here? There we go.
have they broken? Ready when you are. travel.
Ranged incoming!
Snipers!
Oh, nicely done, Rook.
Careful ahead.
Another owl.
Watch out!
Great job, Rook.
Aravel has seen better days.
The Dalish caravans use these to move around. I hope no one was hurt.
It's completely burned. That must have been a big fire. And this scorched relic, is this what started the blaze?
I bet that spirit was sensing their last moments.
So many dead. So many things left behind. I wonder if we could somehow memorialize them. Let's head back to that spirit. Maybe we can ease its distress somehow.
I can't move.
I found those people. You don't have to feel this way anymore.
Oh, so much fear before the darkness. Make it quiet. Make it go away.
I don't understand.
I think we need to soothe the spirit somehow. Maybe some kind of reverent gesture?
Perform the rites.
Here goes. Dareth Shiral, Lethalin. You were fighters, scholars, explorers, friends, family, and lovers. We will remember you as you lived, and not as you died. Go in peace. Rest well.
A moment of pain does not undo a lifetime of hope. Thank you.
I'm gonna call that a stream, dudes. I'm getting tired. And we're right at the 8-hour mark. GG's, as always, everyone that stopped by. Ava, thank you for hanging out in the stream and clarifying some story stuff we're going to have to revisit when I get further into this playthrough. But look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. I'll be live as well, hopefully with some Guild Wars 2 in the early afternoon. No, in the evening, and then some more Dragon Age Veilguard later in the day. But thank you guys for watching as always. I appreciate you. Look forward to seeing you again. And as always, stay slime, my dudes. Bye-bye.